guys, welcome into the stream. I'm going to be spending some time with you all. It's morning for me. I don't know what time it is where you are, but for me, it is 10 minutes till 2 in the morning. Normally, I would either be asleep or at work. But guess what? I realized that people in different time zones, I've had people comment in my chats and say, I am in such and such a place and I don't get to see your lives that often. So I thought, okay, let me make that sacrifice and be up at this time of the morning so that I can see some of these people who are in distant lands. So here I am, guys, at 2 o'clock in the morning. Almost unheard of, right? But I'm here. Welcome. I want to spend some time with you this morning. So, those of you who are new to the channel, this is Trev from Trevessence. If you are new here, you can always feel good coming into my house. There's always fun, lots of love, lots of laughter, and lots of education too. You can learn a lot over here, depending on what you're looking for. But, but nonetheless, come on in. The other travelers and I are always happy to entertain our new guests until they become family. Yeah. When you become family, you get the royal treatment. When you're on the outside, we invite you in to come get the royal treatment. Okay? But I am here for one, for all. Everybody, come on in, come on in. And let me see where you all are from. Because on the east coast of North America, it is now 8 minutes till 2 o'clock in the morning. And I am up. The only thing I usually get up and do at this time of the morning is read my Bible, or if I'm reading a book, I'll usually get up at this time of the morning, get another chapter in before I go right back to sleep. Because you see, guys, when I'm reading, I'm always reading, but I can't spend 8 hours straight reading. So what I'll do is I keep the book with me. So if you see me going to the store, if you see me at work, wherever you see me, I always have a book. So I just drop my head into the book ever so often and suck up a chapter. And before you know it, I'll be finished reading the book. But I'm not going to sit down for 8 hours to read a book, to read the whole book. No, that's not going to happen because by the time I have read 4 chapters, the most, I'm tired. And I don't want to get bored with the book. I don't want to get tired of the book. I want to be able to build on whatever I've read before. So that is why I can't just sit there and keep my head in the book and read it from beginning to end. And I don't have that kind of time anyway. I'm always around doing something. So I can get a piece of 10 things done in 10 hours rather than finish one thing in that 10 hours. Because if that was the expectation, I maybe wouldn't get it done at all. Because to sit there and be expected to do this one thing for 10 hours, it gets me bored pretty easily. I get tired, I get frustrated, because I just find myself going over the same thing over and over and over. And almost seems like getting nowhere because it's the same thing. And you're modifying and you're changing and you're putting this and 10 hours pass by so quickly, and then you realize you haven't completed this thing even though you spent so many hours on it, and you keep going over and over and over. So Okay, I just wanted to make sure that we were on the same page. Right, so usually at this time of the morning, guys, I'd be sound asleep or I would be at work. But here I am, spending time with you all. And it's my pleasure. It is my pleasure. It's my pleasure spending time with you. So wherever you are, come on in. Come on into my live and let us chat. Tell me where you're at. What's the weather like where you're at? What's going on over there? Well, over here in America, what has happened in the news? Well, one thing that happened in the news, sad news, the four-star general, first African American Secretary of State for the United States, the Right Honorable Colin Powell, who I must say is of Jamaican descent. I'm always proud to say that. Well, he passed away sometime yesterday, and that's a great loss for humanity. That was a great guy. Was a wonderful man, a man of great reason, and a man of beautiful conscience. I A few days ago I started writing something about him. This is my little notepad here where I jot down, where I write my little stories and stuff. And this is what I started to write about Colin Powell. And I found this that he says, this was one of his favorite sayings, and he says, "Bad news isn't wine. It doesn't get better with age." And I thought that was cute. So I wrote it down. Bad news isn't wine. It doesn't improve, he says. It doesn't improve with age. So if it's bad news today, it's going to be bad news tomorrow. It's going to be bad news 10 years, 20 years, 100 years from now. It's not going to get any better. It's still going to be bad news. It's still going to be news nobody would have loved to hear. It still is going to be news that people would rather not have to deal with. Still going to be. So I like that. That was a beautiful one. And so I had written that one down. I'd written that one down for that specific reason because I liked it. Yeah, I like that one. Bad news isn't wine. It doesn't improve with age. So if you remember nothing about Colin Powell, you can remember that verse whenever you hear me say it. You will know exactly where I got it from. Yeah, so that's a good one I might be using in the future. But anyway, come on in, guys. Come on in. Lots of things here to give away. I just want to see who is here, where they're from, what's going on in your neck of the woods, in your neighborhood, on your side of town, in your neighborhood of the world. Fix it like that. Okay. And you never know when you come on into my live, guys. You know you always get. There's always something over here to give away. And since I'm doing this live this time of the night, which I never usually do, I'm sure I can find lots of things to give away. There are cars and who doesn't like to get a car over here? Who doesn't like to get a car from Trev? Who? I think everybody does. Everybody who's ever been over here likes to get a car. Sometimes they get vintage. Even a spaceship you might get when you come over here. Who knows? But come anyway. Don't be afraid. Come on in. And spend some time with me this time of the morning. Oh. 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 Who is here? Who did I see just roll in? Who just came in? Did you hit that like button? If you are coming, if you are, what what is okay, guys? So my partner in crime is here, and this is her first question. Your bed have maca? Those of you who don't understand that term, she's asking if my bed has thorns. If there are thorns in my bed where I'm not asleep at this time of the morning. And no, ma'am, my bed does not have thorns. I am the only thorn that goes in my bed. I am the only thorn that goes in my bed. But thank you so much for coming. You know, it's strange to see me up at this time of the morning, right, Modest? Oh my God, it is, right? To see me up at this time of the morning on live is very, very strange. But guess what? I am up. Modest, I came home from work today. I came home very late, rather, and I was super exhausted. But then I went on live. I started scrolling through YouTube, and I saw Ryan on Ryan's vlogs, and I was on Ryan's vlogs most of the morning. And then when I was supposed to go to sleep, when I was supposed to go to sleep, I saw Teacher P on live. So I stopped in on Teacher P, and then the sleep start box me down. And so I was like, okay, let me get a rest and then I will wake up again. So, did I take a nap? I don't know. But I know I slept. Yes. And then I woke up and I saw Inga because I wanted to do a live about Jamaican history since it was Heroes Day. But boy, the sleep just knocked me down. I was exhausted. So I woke up. I said, okay, I will wake up in time to hear Unstoppable. Cause when Unstoppable is on, I gotta be up. And then when I woke up, Unstoppable was just about finishing up. So by the time I jumped around, my son called me. So I was on the phone with him. And then by the time I wasn't even finished with him, he just hung up right now. I realized, okay, it's almost midnight. So I stopped in with Inga and Simple Things a little bit, got myself together, and decided I'm coming over here because I I want to spend some time with you all, and I want to share something with you all too. I want to share. Jay, what? Oh my gosh! I tell you guys, you see, so because I have different time zones, and I hear people say, "Oh, we never get to see your lives because we're in a different time zone. When you are on, it is late where we are at." Oh, okay, you got a strange dream. What kind of strange dream you got, Modest? When you get strange dreams, you shouldn't go back to sleep. All right? I give you a card to take you back into your dreams, okay? There it is. I give you a red card. That one will take you back into your dreams. But who over here chat though? Cause me come in, see you a chat and nobody. Don't worry yourself. You don't worry yourself. So JY come there. JY, you remember you gonna sing at my party Saturday night? Alright? And see all the things where JY carrying into the chat. See there everything, everything, everything. JY coming in with a video of the bus full of love. Full of, I don't know, I'm talking foolishness. I want to hear the dream that Modest had. I want to hear the dream. It don't matter Modest want me over here talking. I will be over here talking to myself. Talking to myself. The people who come in when the live is over, they will hear what I had to say. So I will stay over here and just talk. Talk, talk, talk. JY, what's up? How you doing? I know you was JY. 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 The other day I can't laugh. JY, you make me laugh till I cry. JY, you know say that's what happened. That's what happened when you went to Feet First. I saw you with a video the other day going in Feet First. That's what happened. That's the results. That's the results of going feet first. Next time, it's head first, not feet first. Oh my god. Yeah, our mother said, me no know who she a style. Kuya. And she know me no want her fake. Modest, it nice though. It Oh my god, you make me laugh so hard. Oh my gosh. Yeah. JY, JY, that's exactly what happened. That's you caused it. you, you caused it, JY. You caused it. Yeah, you caused it. Oh my gosh. So there you go. Your boss coming in with all kinds of things. All kinds of things. How you doing, JY? What's going on? JY, don't forget to Saturday night I'm a party, Don't forget, JY. Don't forget, Modest. Alright, Saturday night is the party. I'm not joking. Alright, JY, I come bust to tune for me. Whatever. Or you have work in a few. So you not tell me about the dream. Me curious and I like hear about dream. Because me like dream too. I'm a dreamer. Oh, this a part of me head stick up so at this time of the morning I expect that. But she gone back her bed. What you going to do? You say you just had a bad dream, a strange dream. And you're going back to sleep to finish that dream, Modest? If I were you, I would just stay up and tell me about the dream. Oh my word, oh my word. Oh my word. Let me see. JY, where you have that JM there beside your name? Or what are some kind of copyright something or some kind of Freddy Cougar? Who name's so JY? EJY, who named Freddy Cougar? That sound like one serial attacker. I want serial attacker named so JY. Talk to me. JY, what a JM the beside your name? Or it come up so? See, I have one JM beside your name. I'm getting nosy. Is that some kind of a limited logo of some sort? Answer to me, JY. Let me see what you say. Where you are, come back and answer to me. Where JY gone? Alright, I'll wait until you come back. I will wait until you come back. Alright. JY, JY say copyright me a copyright the boss there. Yes man. You can yeah man, you can copyright the boss or copyright while I'm out of the boss. Oh my gosh. Mm-mm. JY, so what's going on with you? What's up with you, brother? I know you and I also are in a different time zone. I think you're what, 3 hours behind me? 3 hours behind me, 3 hours in front of me. I'm not sure. This is now, it's now 12 minutes after 2 here. What time is it where you at, JY? Where you at, JY? If, oh, 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 you did edit the vlog. Okay. Then me not even get that. Me not get it, JY. I don't get it at all. I'm looking here to see if anybody sent it to me. Cause sometimes, geez, you always look how many. Let me see if anybody sent it. Well, I haven't seen it yet. Nobody has. Hold on there. Let me put in my headphones so that YouTube don't hear this that I'm listening to. So it's 11:12 for you, and it's 2:12 for me. 11, 12, 1, 2. All right, you 3 hours behind me. You are 3 hours behind me, JY. That's not too far. Let me see what this is. Okay, somebody sent this, but it's got let me see. somebody sent me that the video of the church where they were doing that sacrifice thing in Jamaica. I was asleep. I haven't gotten the full details of it yet. I'm gonna have to go over. Because I did not yesterday morning I heard the news about this so-called sacrifice of some sort in religious cult that the police raided in Montego Bay sometime Sunday night, but I haven't had a chance to go over it, to read it, to go through the internet and read all the details about it. So just now that I woke up, I'm looking in on my phone, and I see where several persons have sent me photographs and video clips and news articles about it. So it's new to me, so I'm going to have to go it through. I'm gonna have to go it through and edit it and stuff like that. But he says at least 3 people are dead after a member of what's believed to be a religious cult in Montego Bay opened fire on the police. The police reportedly acted on intelligence that the cult were performing human sacrifice rituals and visited the location. A member of the cult was shot during the confrontation and succumbed. That means he succumbed to his injuries. 2 other people were also found dead. One reportedly appears to have had their throat. Ooh. At least one senior member of the religious cult reportedly told the congregation that he is God. Like, seriously, people? In this modern day and age, there is going to be a human being of flesh like me and you come in front of you and tell you they're God and you believe them. But nowadays, people are so desperate, they will grab onto anything. They will grab onto anything. But let me get back. Sandra! Sandra is in the place, guys. Sandra is in the place. Sandra, how you doing? Yes, Sandra roll up there in our Jeep playing all kinds of music. Welcome, welcome, Sandra. How you doing, sugar? How you doing? And also, Alex. Alex, what mean by what me I do up so late? What you mean, Alex? What you mean by what me I do up so late? But you're not easy. I am up because see the Alex, your vehicle there. Somebody will fix it for you. Oy. Oh my God! What JY? What you mean total? Total kiss me teeth. Oh, with that something here? Yeah. I mean, it's strange that somebody can come tell us say them are God and you believe them, but you understand. I am wonderful. I'm wonderful, Sandra. I am up. Guys, and I'm up the day before my birthday. Yes, the day before my birthday. I'm excited. And you all wonder why I'm up. I got home from work yesterday. That would be Monday morning. I got home almost midday. Ran through a couple people's lives. Then I went to sleep. And then I woke up 10:30, 11, somewhere around there. So I have slept for a good 6, 7 hours or maybe more. And so I'm super, super, super awake. Once I get up, if I get up and I lay there, I never accomplish anything. But if I get up and I take a shower, no matter how late it is, I just get revived and feel wonderful. So I got up, took me a shower, so I feel awake and alive. You couldn't tell that it's not 8 o'clock in the morning. And it's 2. It's 2:20 in the morning. But I feel like it's 8 o'clock in the morning because I got up, took me a shower, a nice cold shower, and I feel awake and revived. What you say, Alex? Tomorrow, Alex. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. My birthday's tomorrow. It's only a day away. Tomorrow, tomorrow, my birthday's tomorrow. It's only a day away. No party tomorrow. The party is Saturday night, Sandra. The party is Saturday night. Tomorrow night I have to go to work. So the party is going to be Saturday night. Yeah. Saturday night is the party. Okay. Yes. So Sandra, prepare to come into the party and sing for me. What are you gonna do at the party? Because I want the people who are coming into the party to participate. Yes, I want you to come into the party and participate. I want y'all to sing for me, say a poem for me, or something. Come up and come up onto the live and give a good greeting for me. Tell me how you have enjoyed my channel so far, and anything you wanna tell me, anything you wanna say, anything you wanna say about how you have find my channel, or me, not necessarily my channel, but me so far. Or you will work. You will work behind the scenes. Okay, guys, Sandra says she's going to be working behind the scenes on Saturday. All right. All right. Yes, Alex. Yes, Alex. You have to pass through. When you pass through, you come up on screen. Say what you got to say. Yeah. Yeah. Say what you got to say so the whole world can hear. Yes, guys. So I am preparing for the party too. Planning a party is not easy, but in any event, I am going to be there by the grace of God. I stay alive, I will be there. And you all are going to come join me in the party. You all are going to come join me in the party. So the party will go on no matter what. Me and this chair. The party will go on. Oh boy, me and this chair, guys. I'm trying to wrap this thing around the chair and it's acting up. Um, Alex says, "You will do all the Miss Alex. You will do all the work." Oh my God, that's music to my ears. If you will do all the work, then you know the thing. You just log in and come up on screen and do all the work for me. That would be nice. Okay, there we go. That would be super nice. There we go. I need some volunteers. I need some volunteers to come up on screen Saturday and help me run this party, because other than that, it's going to be it's going to be me. Um I want to start at around 6 in the evening. Yeah. But you know that time a lot of people are not going to be there, but that doesn't matter. I just want to have it open so the crowd can start coming in. So around 6 Eastern Standard Time, that is. So that is the plan for Saturday. That's the plan. Is that too early for you or is that too late for you? You hope you're not hope you won't be sleeping because at that time it's going to be late for you, right? Yeah, it's going to be late for you at that time. But it's okay. It's okay. If you pass by for 1 minute, 2 minutes, however long you are able to pass by, that is okay. I will appreciate you. No matter what. Oh, it's gonna be 12 for you. Oh, 12 midnight, right? Okay. Yeah, cause I know that when I come on live around that time, the people over in your neck of the woods are usually asleep at that time. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah. So, hold on there, guys. Sandra, Sandra say if there will be any special guest, you have to come and see Sandra. You want me to spill the beans from now? I don't want to spill the beans from now. I don't want to spill the beans from now at all. Oh my gosh. Yes, I'm a big artist them for invite. But them a flop me so far. Them a flop me so far. Me no know what I go on. Me invite them, you know, but me not hear about nothing. Me not hear about nothing. But anyway, if nobody comes, I will be there. But I'm throwing it out there. I know one person who I know will definitely be there. One person I know will. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Alex. Alex, what is that you talking about? Well, money? No, sir. Anything I beg me, I beg. Beg, I am begging for. I'm begging for people to come in and sing a song for me or something. Beg me, begging. That's what I'm doing. I'm begging. Me not have no money. Me not have no money. Not at all. I don't have no money. All right, Alex. Alex is gone to work. All right, Alex. Drive your car. The man's supposed to finish fixing your car. So, so go ahead. Go ahead, Alex. You have a great day. Have a great day. All right, Mr. Sandra. Sandra just a short ideas, so Sandra just a short ideas, so. And Sandra, you should be the party planner. You should be the party planner. You should be the party planner, Sandra, because you are throwing out some great ideas there. about for the party. Stuff that I hadn't even thought about because I didn't think about a giveaway. All right, Alex. Peace, my brother. Be safe. Be safe. Have a great day, Alex. Thank you so much for having stopped by. Thank you so much. All right, Sandra, I'm taking your suggestions into account. What other suggestions do you have, Sandra? Because so far those sound good. I wasn't thinking about a giveaway on my birthday now. So so I wasn't thinking about a giveaway, but that's a great idea. That's a great idea, Sandra. We could give away some scratch offs. I don't know, some dollar scratch offs. Hmm, maybe that's a good idea. That is a great idea. Hmm, that's a great idea, Sandra. So now that I think about it, if I get some scratch offs, some dollar scratch offs, what else would be nice to give away? I'm thinking about it, Sandra. If you have any suggestions, any other suggestions, let me know. It's not too late. We can always get it together between now and Saturday. We can always get it together. Hmm. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, we can do that. All right, Sandra. Sandra, where you been all this time? Wow. Give me these great, great, great ideas. Give me these great ideas. I was not thinking about that. I was going in a totally different direction. But I appreciate it. And I am making sure I make notes here. I'm writing it down so that we can incorporate that into the celebration. Thank you, Sandra, for those suggestions. Any other? Any other suggestions you have? credit giveaway. Credit like I know like Jamaica uses credit for their phones, but we'd have to figure out how they do that because I'm not sure how that work. Okay. All right, because everybody is going to be not everybody, but most people are going to be out there, not up on stage. So we're not going to be able to see them like for the hairstyle. There are going to be people around for the party. There are going to be people there. And then I'm going to have to show you all. I can't show you now, Sandra, but I'm going to have to show you it on Saturday. I'm going to show you. My son is so funny. My son my son sent me a birthday gift. My son sent me a birthday gift, and I'm going to have to share it with you all on Saturday because it is fantastic. And then he called to find out if I received the gift and what I thought about it. But when I received the gift, I thought it was from one of my daughters. So I called one of my daughters, and the one who I thought it was from, and I left her a message about the gift, and she didn't respond to me. She still hasn't responded to me. But then my son called me and said if I had received the gift. I said, "Oh, it was from you." That's one of the blessings of having many children, guys. That's one of the blessings of having many children. You get so, you get so many things. You get things and you get them mixed up and you don't know which one send you what. Oh, that was funny. So my son and I had a good laugh about that tonight. We had a good laugh about it. Oh my gosh. Oh yes, I'm going to be showing it. I'm going to be showing it on a Saturday. And at that time too, I'm going to be showing anything else and everything else that I get, if I get anything else. All right. Who else is here? Anybody else is coming in? Come, let us chat. Roadblocks. Traffic blocking. Gyal a roll out in them tights and stocking. Yes, Sandra. Yes, it will be. It will be. Traffic blocking. Yeah, so that's going to be. I I keep thinking about all the things that I plan to do, all the things that I want to do, and I am hoping and praying that I get to do them, because the first issue I have is that I'm not going to is that the venue is not going to be what I'm familiar with. I know it might be almost 3 o'clock in the morning, guys, but my lipstick is important. Okay, guys. So anybody else coming in? Anybody else have any other suggestions? Any other ideas about what is what else they think I should do for the party on Saturday? Maybe you have an idea that I might use as opposed to one of mine. Sandra's given me some great ideas. Great, great, great ideas. Wow, them send me. Forward the pics to me, please. Thank you very much. Guys, I'm multitasking here. I am sitting here trying to spend my morning with you all, and you all understand that my phones are in front of me and I am being bombasted, not even bombarded, like bombasted with videos and clippings that my fellow travelers and other people have been sending me about the finding of Winche. They found Winche alive, thank God. They have also been sending me these clips about this ritual in Montego Bay, both of which I must do a story on sometime today. So forgive me, I am here with you all and I am multitasking. So I am going through these videos at the same time. Okay, so come on in, guys. Come in and meet new friends. Anybody who's out there, come on in. I am keeping my eyes on the chat. Hey, Moy, how you doing? How you doing, Moy? Happy Tuesday to you, my dear. How is it going on over there in the French Alps? How you doing, my dear? So good to see you. So good to see you. I am here spending time with those of you who are on a different time zone because normally when I'm on live, the people way over in your neck of the woods don't catch the live because of the time. I'm usually on when you all are asleep. So here I am this morning spending some time with you all. And there are so many things going on. I'm planning my birthday party Saturday night and I'm taking suggestions. If you look in the chat, you will see Sandra gave me some beautiful suggestions. And I'm still taking suggestions about stuff to do for the party. I might change. Yard flex. Me still have them stuff the fear now. Hold on to yourself, yard flex. Hold on to yourself, brethren. Yeah. I still have those things for you. We can't deal with them right now though because my phones are being bombarded with a lot of videos and stuff that I am going through. I need to go through. Yeah, but how you doing, my brother? What's going on? What's up? What's up? Talk to me and tell me what is going on. What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, so let's just. Ah! I'm glad you are okay, my love. I'm glad you are okay. I am okay too. I am wonderful. But see me here doing a million things at the same time. Doing a million things at the same time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yard Flex, what's going on with you, my friend? Talk to me. Tell me what is going on with you. Lori! Lorraine is in the place. Lorraine. Ah, there it is. Hold on. Me never give Moy her car. Moy, see your car here. See your car here, Moy. See your car here. Where is Yard Flex? Yard Flex? Yard Flex? You know this the show can't go on without you getting your car. And you know something too, Yard Flex? Your car is efficient with gas, you know. It's very, very gas efficient. And at the price of gas right now, premium is almost $4 a gallon. Gas is extremely expensive right now. So you can't go too far. You have to just, you can't go too far. You have to just drive around the neighborhood right here. Okay? Thank you, Moy. Thank you much, my love. Thank you so much, Lorraine. Lorraine, what's going? Yes, it is for real. It's me up at this time of the morning. I'm feeling sick and can't see. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, Lorraine? How you doing? What's going on? Talk to me. What can I do to help you? What can I do to help you, Lorraine? Oh, that's your favorite color? All right. All right. Okay, my thoughts exactly. Okay, so what so while I'm sort of double tasking, multitasking. Diva in the place. How you doing, Diva? How you doing? How are you doing? So good to see you, Diva. So good to see you. There you go. There you go. Clocky. Diva, you're clocking this 12, 30, 13 to 14 hour shift. Oh my word. You know I'm preparing for my birthday party on Saturday, and I said I was going to come here tonight because a lot of people have told me that, when I have my lives, they're not able to participate, they're not able to catch me because of the time differences. So, since I am up at this time of the morning, which is not normal, I decided that I'm going to come on and sit and do a live. I'm going to present myself at this time of the morning. So, those who haven't been able to see me, haven't been able to participate in one of my lives, because of the time differences, will get a chance. So that's why I'm here. So that's why Lorraine is shocked that I'm here at 3 o'clock in the morning having a live. And then I wake up, and what would have been, you know, filling up my phones, what I would have seen in the morning if I was still asleep, I am seeing now. And I'm seeing where a lot of my travelers out there have sent me quite a few videos and clippings of the news, all that's going on. I guess they want me to say something about. So here I am. While I am talking to you all, I am going through my phones and going through all these messages that have been sent to me. Things that I so that's why I'm here. So if you have any suggestions for the party, you can go ahead. You see, Sandra gave me some suggestions there because I have my own, but that doesn't mean I can't modify if I see you say something that I could use. Lorraine! I went out to a birthday party and I came back not feeling well. Really, Lorraine? You coughing? What happened? Your belly ate like you had food poisoning or something? Oh my. Hmm? Let me see what that is. Sorry, see that uncapable of the gathering. Sorry, I hope you feel better still. Yes, Yard Flex. I want you. Thank you, Yard Flex. Thank you, Yard Flex. Yes, we want. We hope Lorraine feels better. We don't want Lorraine. Lord of mercy. Hold on. Let me take off my headphones here, so because I was trying to listen to all these things that these people be sending me, lots and lots of videos and stuff. My phones are on overload right now because they're sending me lots and lots of videos that I have to do something with today. All right. So Dadiva says she wants to hear a story. Dadiva, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. I don't know how much of my story you have heard before. I don't know how much of my story you have heard before. But this time of the year is when I usually tell my story again and again, because at this time of the year is when everything usually comes back to me. You know, the topic that Unstoppable had last night, you all know my story is similar. Most of you here met me through Unstoppable. When I shared my story with Unstoppable, exactly, exactly 2 years ago, I shared my story with Unstoppable. Exactly 2 years ago. Okay? And the topic that he had on last night was a similar story. So, for those of you who haven't had the chance or the time Dadiva, you remember my story on Unstoppable? You remember it? Okay. Okay. So, so, um, so I'm going to share with you all. I won't share the entire story, but I'm going to share with you all a little piece of my story, and a little piece of my story. I'm just going to tell you all how I came here and my first encounter with deceit. No story on the plumber. It's a story on the plumber. The plumber will lay the pipes. The plumber will lay the pipes, or the plumber will lay the pipes, or the plumber will turn on the water. Which one? Because one lay the pipe, and one turn on the water. Anyway, excuse me, guys. So anyway, Lorraine said, "I've never heard your story." Okay, Lorraine, you haven't. Okay. Well, my story is on my channel in bits and pieces, and it is also there's a big chunk of it on Unstoppable. Yes, but I'm going to tell you all just a little piece, just a little piece, just a little piece of it, and I'm going to start with where I came here, and what happened when I came here. Okay, so to begin, I had come here. I came here in the late 1990s. And when I came here on this work program. So I got a visa to come here and work and go back. You know that seasonal work where we come and we work and we go back. Okay, so when I came, I had a work visa. But during the time that I was here, I met a young man, very nice, very charismatic, very charming. Those of you who have ever met him, can attest to that. He was very, very well liked, easily loved, very sweet individual. I met him. We, had conversations and, struck up a friendship. And he was like saying to me, Trev, don't go back to Jamaica. Stay here. If you stay here, I'll marry you and we could, start a life together, and we could, I'd petition for you to change your status and all these things. And to me, that seemed quite attractive, but I didn't want to do that because I had 3 children back home and I didn't want to just take off. But the part of it that was attractive to me was that I would not have to struggle, because I've always heard of people say that, when they come to America, oh, they struggle and they have to find somebody to marry and to get themselves sorted out and that sort of thing. And that was very nerve wracking, because I've heard people say that they've been here 10 years, 15 years, 20 years. They have left their children back home. The children grew up and they never saw them again because they were never able to go back. Their parents got old and died, and they weren't able to go to the funeral because they weren't straight. And that terrified me. So I was like, I would never just come here and run off not knowing how I was going to get myself together. So when this individual offered me that, it it was beautiful. It looked quite attractive because I would not have to suffer. I wouldn't have to run around and search for somebody and end up being here 10, 15 years without being sorted out. So anyway, I went back to Jamaica, carried on with my life. And then he called me one time and he was like, Trev, it was around this time of the year because it was around my birthday time. It's around Heroes Day time. And he said, "Oh, Trev, you want to come up for the weekend because it was the holidays." And I was like, "Oh, hey, why not? Why not?" So he bought me the ticket and it was like, "Come up and spend the few days." It would have been like 6 days, and then go back. So I went out to the airport. My ticket was already there for Air Jamaica. I got on the flight. Back. Hour and a half later, I was in Miami. Okay. So when I got there, we talked about me having come, but it's just for the 6 days because I'm going back home. All right. Said okay. So he said, all right. For the 6 days, can we go to? We're gonna go up to. I said, well, we're gonna go to North Carolina. So I said, okay. So we came up to North Carolina. I said, you're gonna give me an experience getting on the Greyhound. So we got on the Greyhound, came to North Carolina, and then he rented a car for us to go back. So it was fun. It was fun. It was fine. I was enjoying myself. But he kept talking about this getting married stuff. And he got me all excited about this getting married stuff, getting married, and him petitioning for me to change my status. But he wasn't talking anything about taking me back to Miami so I could go back home. So when the 6 days were over, he didn't take me back to Miami, and I was anxious about going back home. I had my life. My life was all sorted out. I had a beautiful life. My life was going fine. So I wanted to go back home because that was the agreement. Oh, we here in North Carolina until 6 days pass, 7 days pass. I said we gotta go back. He said, "Oh, don't worry yourself. Your ticket is good for a year, but I'm not staying here a year. I want to go back because I had no plans to stay this time around. All right, this was just going to be for the Heroes Day weekend. But anyway, he had a plan. Never brought me back to Miami in time. So by the time we got back to Miami, he was not saying anything about me going back anymore. He was like, "Trev, the time already passed. Don't worry yourself. You've been here now for 2 weeks, so we're gonna get married. I'm just gonna marry you, give you the green card, and then you will continue your life. You don't have to worry." So that settled my spirit. All right, you gonna marry me, you gonna adjust my status, and we're going to start a life together. All right, then I'll be able to petition for the kids, and everything will be okay. That's what I thought, and he made me quite comfortable in thinking like that. He rented me a nice apartment, beautiful apartment, and took me to go pick out my own furniture, my own everything. So I picked out everything. Nice, nice. Okay. All right. So now I continued to work because I still had my work visa. So I continued to work. I'm there every day. I'm asking him, when we going to get married? Every day. When we going? Trev, stop worrying yourself. You're working. We got, you live in a nice apartment. I'm paying the rent. You are okay. Why you keep worrying yourself? Because you promised me. You said it was under that condition that I stay. So since you promised me that you were going to give me you're going to marry me and petition for me and adjust my status, That's what I want. And I'm sitting and waiting and sitting and waiting. I don't want to sit around and wait. If that's what we're going to do, let us do it. The sooner the better. And then I can petition for my children. Because at this time, guys, I left my daughter. My baby daughter was only, she hadn't even been 2 yet. She's now 25. So she wasn't even 2 yet. So, so I was like, well, this is what we need to do. So anyway, he kept putting it off, and I don't want to be nagging and I don't want to be, you know, under his skin all the time. So I just left it alone. Then when my visa ran out now, I started getting even more antsy. Well, my work visa ran out now, so I can no longer work. So now I am doing like braids. I'm braiding people's hair, braiding hair, making a little change, braiding hair. And I'm not gonna lie, he took good care of me. You know, I always had the things I need, but in his mind, I think he was thinking that, well, if you got a roof over your head, I go out and I work and I bring home the bacon, you shouldn't be worried. That's what you need, right? That's not what I needed. I needed more. I could not be sitting here comfortable with having a roof over my head and eating and being comfortable with you, knowing that I have my 3 children back home. No, no. What if something happened? Know that my work visa is over. What if something were to happen to mommy? What if something were to happen to one of my children and I can't go back? And I don't have my own money in my hand to take care of them. What would happen? I'm like, no, I'm not comfortable with this. No. But anyway, every time I brought it up, it got shut down and the conversation just didn't go anywhere. Then he started saying, oh, we're going to have a nice wedding and I'm working to save for the wedding. And I said, well, no, if you don't have the money to get married, for us to get married now, then there's no reason to wait for you to have money. That's not what I'm waiting for, because that seems like it's going to be a long wait. Let us just go down to the courthouse, get married, and call it a day. Then you put in the paperwork, and then later on, when I'm working, we can have enough money to have a ceremony, right? But by this time, the paperwork would have been in, and my stuff would have been on the way. And he insisted, no, 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 I want you to have a nice wedding, and that's what I want, and we're gonna have a beautiful wedding and stuff like that. So he's trying to hold me now on this beautiful wedding thing. And I'm holding out because I want the paper. But now I'm here, what am I supposed to do? Okay? So every time I open the conversation and he shuts it down, I'm back to square one. Months would pass. Months would pass. Then the next thing I know, yeah, as fate would have it, yeah, that part. That part. My son is here. Okay. All right. That's what you wanted out of the deal? You got that out of the deal. Now, where is my deal? Where is my deal? You got what you wanted out of the deal. Now, where is my deal? Don't worry, you're going to get it. I'm going to da. We're going to do this, that, and the third. Okay. I have a sister who had come up here many years before me, several years before me, and she was still getting herself together. So we would talk on the phone all the time, and I would tell her what is going on and how I'm feeling. When I'm feeling good, I'll talk to her about it. When I'm not feeling good, I'll talk to her about it. And so one day I'm having a conversation with her, because by this time now I feel like I'm a different person. I'm always angry, I'm upset, things are not going my way. I see myself giving too much, not getting anything else. He's of the mentality that because you're in a nice apartment, because he had bought me a car, and because I was, you think that, well, you shouldn't worry about anything else. This is it. But that wasn't it for me. I wanted more. If you promise me you're going to help me, help me. And I just felt like I was being led around and around and around. So I called up my sister one night and I was talking to her. You'll remember in 2000, when Bill Clinton was going out of office, he had said that anybody who had been here, who are already in the country, and you came here legally, if you came here legally and you got married, you could petition, your partner could petition for you. So I wanted to get on that. So I said, okay, I came here legally and you have been my partner. I want you to, now is the time for us to jump on this train. And he still kept putting it off. Like, what else are you waiting for, buddy? What else? It seemed like I couldn't get anywhere. So as I was having the conversation with my sister and I was telling her, this is what it is, and look how Mr. Clinton has said what he has said, and now I'm still not getting anywhere with this individual. He's not moving like I want him to, and I don't know why. I don't know what is happening. And my sister said to me, something is not right, because you've been here now for a very long time. Something is not right. So if he wanted to do it, he would have done it long time. He keeps putting it off, putting it off. So this is what you're going to do. When he comes home from work tonight and he goes to sleep, go ahead and look in his wallet. Call me on the phone and tell me exactly what you see in the wallet. Tell me everything that you see in the wallet. So I did that. And as I'm going through the wallet and I'm telling my sister, I see business card for this, I see business card for that, I see Blockbuster card, I see a credit card, I see this, and I'm just telling my sister everything that I see. Then I came upon a little card that looked like almost like the size of a credit card, and on it was like beige with like black writing and red writing on it, and it said US Homeland Security authorization for work, something like that. Work permit, basically. That's what it said. I don't remember word for word exactly what it said on it, but I know on the heading of it did say Homeland Security. I think it was Homeland Security at that time. I don't remember, but it did identify itself as a work permit. So I said to with a little fingerprint too at the right corner of it, and his name and his photograph there. So I said that to my sister. I described it and I told my sister. My sister said, Trev, you are in big doo-doo. And I said, what? She said, girl, you in big doo-doo. Because that is not a green card. That is a work permit. So if he has a work permit, there is no way he can marry you and petition for you with a work permit. That means he's neither a resident nor a citizen. Guys, you can imagine how I feel? Can you all imagine how I felt that night? Don't laugh, boy. Laugh. Girl. Girl, I tell you. Me laugh after myself too. I laugh after myself too. I was like, what? My sister said, girl, you in big doodoo. That is a work permit. That is not a green card. Lord Jesus. Look how me run we left Jamaica. Run we left Jamaica. Run we left my children them and coming at this Jesus. Lord of mercy. Mercy, Lord, mercy. But anyway, he was sleeping. I don't say a word. I don't say anything. I talked to my sister on the phone, hung up the phone. I stayed in the couch the whole night just thinking, like, who does this kind of thing? What human being would do something like this? And I'm just looking over everything, and I'm just looking over how nice and sweet he has been to me, and how he appeared to be so wholesome. And I'm just like, really? Like, I bear my heart to this individual, because he appeared so wholesome and so honest. And look at this. Look at this. So, anyway, I don't say anything. I spend the night on the couch. I got up in the morning, and as usual, when you'll be going to work in the morning, I would get up and make his breakfast. Make his breakfast, packed his lunch. I got up and I did that. And he went off to work, and I sat there and I just, all day, I just pondered. Like, what in the world? What am I going to do now? I've been here these few years, and my work permit has expired. The ticket I had to go back to Jamaica, it lasted a year. That's expired. I'm basically in a house where I'm depending on this individual because he pays the rent, he pays the light, he pays the bills. Well, I did hear, and one thing that I would do that he always said, since you have been an independent woman, you love your independence, stuff like that, when you do hear, this is what you're gonna do. You're responsible for the light bill and the phone bill. The phone bill at the time, we had Bell South. We had Bell South at the time. He had a cell phone. I didn't have a cell phone. And Bell South was like one bill every month. So I paid $20 a month for the phone bill. And you can call anywhere in Miami-Dade. So you can call anywhere 305. And you have your little caller ID and stuff. And back then we would use a lot of phone cards or stuff like that. But it was cheap. $20. I could do somebody's hair, braid somebody's hair in micro braids for like $100. So, and I could do 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 of those for the month. So I thought it was a fair deal that he said, pay the light bill and the phone bill. I thought that was a fair deal. And the light bill came to like what? Maybe $30. It was a one bedroom apartment, maybe $30. So I didn't have too much to pay, For the month I would have a little change to send back to the children and stuff. So anyway, I had the entire day to think about what was happening and what my life was going to be moving forward. I cooked dinner. He came home. And as usual, we'd sit there having dinner and talking and chatting, So this evening, we were sitting there talking and chatting. And I'm sitting there, I'm just looking at him. And he's sitting across the table from me. And I'm looking at him and we're talking and I'm looking at him how he's laughing and he seems so happy. And, I'm just looking at him because I wanted to see if there was any indicator on his face that was going to tell me, that was going to show to me, reveal to me that he is a deceptive person. And I'm looking at him across the table and I'm just barely eating and he's eating and he's talking to me and he's happy and I'm just looking like, is this the same person that I just discovered has given me a basket to carry water? Is it the same person? Because this person look too happy. Him can't wicked so. I'm like, he can't be that wicked, and he's looking at me, looking me in the eyes and laughing and chatting. Like, no. So as we continued to talk, I said to him, so let me ask you something. I can part for marriage of him. I mean, those of you who don't understand, I asked him, so when is it that he's going to marry me? And he said back to me, like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're going to, it's going to be soon. I'm going to marry you. I tell you, stop worrying about it. Stuff like that. So I said to him, so, so how are you going to marry me and give me the green card if you yourself don't have one? When I said that, he was shocked. Kunyala umpa genye green card. Umpa genye green card. How in the world umpa bamwe? Like, me. And he got so mad. He got so mad, and he got up and he pushed the table away, and he said, your sister is a bitch. What? This same person who was sitting there laughing and talking to me in a good mood and everything, suddenly was like a dragon just erupted. And he pushed the table away, and he got up and he started cussing my sister. Started cussing, like, why are you cussing at my sister for? Like, what did she do wrong to you? And he started cussing, and he cussed and he cussed. And he went out the door. And he left. And I and I tell you, he left out the door, and as he left, I picked up the phone and I called my sister, and I said, I think he's on his way to your house, because he left out of here in such a rage and he's cussing at you. So my sister said, okay. So while I'm on the phone talking to my sister said, who? Here he is. Here he comes. And he comes, and I could hear him on the phone, and he cussed out my sister and her husband, and he cussed them, and he cussed, and he cussed, cussed. He cussed them and said, oh, my sister was wicked because my sister was the one who told me this, and my sister told me this, and my sister told me that. Mark, you, until then, I hadn't even gotten a chance to tell him what I had seen. All I said was, how do you plan to give me one when you yourself don't have one? That's all I said. And he took off and go cuss out my sister. So, so I don't know. He came back and he's mad. And I'm just there. I'm just looking at him, because now I have more of him to observe than I had before. Because before, I was seeing this sweet individual who was kind and patient and loving and honest. And now I'm seeing somebody who is dishonest and cruel and unkind. And so now I'm just observing all parts of him. So he comes back in the house, and he's talking out of his proverbial throat, because I'm not even paying any mind. And he's talking, and in between talking, he's cussing, and he's still mad at my sister. Like, why are you mad at my sister? And I said, I've been here with you. You have misled me into believing that you were going to petition for me. And that is why you kept putting off the event, putting it off, and telling me you were working and saving for it. I said, this kind of dishonesty have placed you in a different area of my heart, different area of my book. Can't believe you would have done something like that. So while you take care of yourself, I will take care of myself. because I would be darned if I am going to spend another, I don't know how many years, with my children being in Jamaica. I haven't seen them. I haven't seen my baby. It's been, I left my baby before she was one. By this time, she's in infant school. So, no. Mm-mm. So, anyway, before I go on, let me check in the chat. Dadiva said maybe that's why he felt like you owed him. All right, that was from earlier in the conversation. Maybe because he's the one who brought me here. Yeah. Moy says I know someone who's going through this right now. Oh yes, yes, guys. The snakes are out there, guys. The snakes are out there. I tell you, they are out there. Be careful. Be careful. And I'm no longer ashamed because I used to be terribly ashamed to share my story. Because when I would, people would say, what are you fools? What are you stupid? What people would, and I would just feel so bad. I'm like, what did I do wrong? You know? But nowadays, I don't care. People still say it. People still say, whatever they want to say. And it don't bother me. I don't care anymore. It don't bother me. Well, guys, the people them fooling up my phone with all kinds of videos. Yes, but it don't bother me anymore. You understand? Oh yes, wolf in sheep clothing. Jamaica first. Jamaica first. How you doing? You're sneaking, man. You're sneaking. I'm never get to give you your car. All right, so me I give you one work van there. And you know what they say about people in the little white van? You know what they say about people in the little white van, Jamaica first? Don't go near the little white van, guys. Don't go near the little white van. All right. Let me see. But can you give me a green card? No, my friend. I don't have none to give. Moy says, I love to see the look on his face when you pop the question. Girl, I tell you, when I said it, it's he was a dark man of very dark complexion, and it's almost like he turned gray. It's almost like every blood drained from his face when I said it. He was so angry, but he was angry at me. But I'm like, why you angry at me? Why you angry at my sister? You should have been angry at yourself. Exactly, Moy. Should have been angry at himself for having misled me all this time. Okay, Lawrence, I'm still here listening. Yeah. So anyway, Jamaica first that we need a green card. We will cuss for it. Nothing wrong with that. Well, me no like cuss and me no like fight. So me no know when you going cuss. But anyway, the the diva. The diva. Alright, the diva. Alright. Alright. But anyway, guys, so let me continue this part of the story. So anyway, I started now to think of how in the world am I going to get away? I have to do something. I can't just leave and go to my sister's because my sister was just getting herself together. So I can't just leave and go to her. I don't have any family. I don't have anybody here. I don't have anybody. Because when you're in Jamaica, all you always thought about coming to America, it's always, somebody filed for you. Like your mother, your father, somebody. I have nobody in America. I don't have anybody. So you know how dependent I was on this man. I was dependent on him for everything. You understand? So now that I found out what he's all about, I am in shock. But even in shock, I have to get up and get myself in order because I have to get myself together. So I said, all right. Okay. Every morning when you would leave for work, I know surprisingly, guys, me get up every morning. I'm making breakfast still, I got up every morning, God as my witness. I got up every morning and I made his breakfast and I packed his lunch and I cooked his dinner. Every afternoon, he got home, he got his dinner. If I didn't cook, it wasn't because I was spiting him, it was because I just didn't feel like it. And as time went on, there were more times that I didn't feel like it because I didn't feel like I had to go out of my way. I didn't feel like I had to go out of my way to, yeah, like before I felt like I needed to go out of my way, and he's paying the bills and he's taking care of me and stuff, so I would, even I don't feel well, I'm getting up, I'm cooking something, I'm making sure that he's okay, that everything is all right. But now, if I didn't feel like it, I just didn't feel like it, and I'm not putting out any effort. No, I'm not putting out the effort. But more times than not, I got up, I made him his breakfast, and I packed his lunch, and I made his dinner. More times than not. Then we had to have one day. No, so one shortly after that, this is what happened. Shortly after that, I'm home one day, and I got a call from his job, and they said they just took him to the hospital because he felt sick at work. So they're taking him to Mount Sinai. So I need to come to Mount Sinai. So I left what I was doing hurriedly, um, threw my son in the car, and headed off to the hospital. When I got to the hospital, he was hooked up to everything. He was hooked up to a cardiac monitor and everything. And I'm like, what happened? And the doctor was telling me that he had a heart attack. So now he has a heart attack. Guys, I feel bad because now I feel like it's the whole situation, and because I am upset and he's upset, and everything that is surrounding our relationship at the moment, the stress of it all, that's what gave him a heart attack. So now I'm starting to feel badly. He stayed in the hospital for a few days, maybe like 4 or 5 days or so. They did a cardiac cath, and they found out that indeed he had a blockage in his heart. So they sent him out about a week. So we sat down and we had a conversation, and he's saying, "Oh, it's because of you." Now you see the guilt trip, guys. You see the guilt trip? Yeah, it's because of you. That's why I have the heart attack, because Trev, you stressing me out. No, I am stressing you out. Now you see the twist, guys. I am stressing him out. That's why I had the heart attack. So now I start feeling badly because he's saying I'm stressing him out. That's why I had the heart. I don't want him to have a heart attack. I don't want to lose him. So now I'm sort of toning down the rhetoric. I'm toning it down so as to relieve the stress of it off of him. But deep down, I am having a heart attack because I am still saying to myself, how cruel can you be to have done to me what you did? But I'm not saying it out loud anymore. It's just festering inside of me because each time I say it out loud, I am responsible for his heart attack. So anyway, he went back to work and I was still devising my plan. So when he went to work in the mornings, he drove to the right, I went to the left. Normally we had only the one car, so he would take the car. So now when he went that way in his car, I went that way on foot. At this time now, I started to leave my son with his family because I was just like rebelling, guys. I was just like rebelling. I I mean, I left him with them because I needed to get myself together, and I'm not going to be running around going out trying to get myself in order with a baby on my hip. No. So I left I left the child with his family, his mom and his sisters and his brothers. So they took care of him. And I had to go around to find my way out. So when he would leave the house in the mornings, he went to the right, I went to the left. Oh yes, because I had to get myself together. Let me get back in the chat before I tell you no the rest of that part of the story. Jamaica first say if we need a green card we will cuss. No, we're not doing that. No cussing. The diva said the nappers. We will pretend for it. No. 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 Diva said the first red flag he wanted you to stay longer and he knew you had your babies back home. They are selfish. Yes, Diva. Yes. I said you know I have the kids back home and you wanted me to stay. You made me stay. But the conditions of me staying was that he was going to marry me and give me the green card. So I figured, yeah, you're going to marry me right away. We're going to go down to the courthouse and get it taken care of. But he had other plans. He had other plans. So anyway, Moy said me a good woman. She wasn't going to do no cooking nor nothing. No food. Oh boy. I still did it. I still did it, you know. And I think that even today I still feel like because he was so good to me when I first came, I keep holding on to that, you know. Even back then I kept thinking, you know, he was so good to me. He treated me like a prince. He treated me well. I couldn't tell a lie on him. He treated me well. He treated me well. Up until when I discovered that underneath all that nice treatment, I always got my hair done, I always got my nails done. You know, he always took me to Victoria's Secret. You know, we could go to Victoria's Secrets and putting $400 on his credit card, $600 was nothing. Was nothing. And then once he paid that off, you know, would be somewhere else. You know, he treated me well. Treated me well. So so anyway, I was now like barefoot Jane in Miami. Yes, I was like barefoot Jane, pounding the pavement. One day I met an individual, and you know, like it's almost like everybody I met, I was just bleeding my heart. Like I was just bleeding my heart, bleeding my heart, bleeding my heart. And I met an individual, and he was like, you know, I like you. Yeah, I like you too. What's going on? How you doing? You know, the conversation went on and on. And I told him, like, I don't have any love to waste. I don't have no love for waste. No. This is my situation right now. This is what I'm going through right now. This is the circumstance that I'm being faced with right now. So, if you love me, if you say you love me, this is my situation. What can you do about it? Guys, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, guys. Sometimes we find ourselves in some situations and we say, when we're on the outside, it's easy to look in and say, La, that would have never happened to me. Me could have never do that. And do it. It's easy, very easy when you're on the outside. But when you are faced with this situation, when the situation is staring you in the eyes and it's do or die, you will see what you will have to do or whether you are going to die. Only thing I could think of was my 3 children. only thing I could think of was how my baby already started infant school, and I wasn't even there to see her off the first day. I saw the first two off their first day of infant school, and my baby, I didn't see her off for infant school. I wasn't there to make her uniform. When my son went off to infant school, I made his shirt, I made his trousers with these two hands, stitched them myself, and now my baby was going off, and I wasn't there to make her uniform. That played on me, and I said I have to get myself in order, no matter what. I don't care what happened. So I rolled my dice. And hey, that's as much as I'm gonna say about that. Oh yes. Love you till today. You are the best. You are the best. Yes. Sometimes God put people in our way, guys, to help us. God sitting high and looking low, looking down on all of our afflictions. And He knows why we have to do what we have to do. All right? Got myself together. Got myself in order. And guys, once this individual found out the jig, my life became a living hell. Let me tell you, say hell. A living hell. I wouldn't believe say I the same nice Maddie. I wouldn't believe it. Say the same nice person. But I had to do what I had to do. I could not do what I had to do, knowing the impact it was going to have on my children. If my mama died during that period in Jamaica, I couldn't go, because if I went, I wouldn't be able to come back. So I had to do what I had to do. Got myself in order, got myself together. Got myself a job, got myself going back to school, got myself in order. Yep. And thanks to everybody who reached out, everybody who helped me during that time, because let me tell you something. You ever in a house and you hear the door knock and you're scared? I look out the door, look through the peephole to see who is knocking on the door. You jump. You think is the people in blue coming for you. Yeah. I don't know many people have ever had that feeling, but when you are in this place and you're not straight, you are constant. I mean, I know how people just walk around and feel like it is okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 years. And they're not afraid. And they can't go back home and it no bother them. Them fling rock stone behind them. They can't go back to Jamaica and it no bother them. Like, it no bother me. Me now because I'm country, I'm not straight. I mean, I care for straighten out myself. Really? 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 I don't know how people do it, but people do it. Me couldn't do it. So by all means necessary, I had to get myself in order. I had to. Then after I got myself in order, I had another set of troubles to worry about. But I dealt with those as well. I dealt with them as they came along. because this individual who brought me here, he felt as though I owed him so much because he brought me here. And he kept shoving that down my throat. Like, I'm the one who brought you here. Yeah, you may have been the one who brought me here, but buddy, look at it. You did not keep your end of the bargain. You did not do for me what you said you were going to do. So I had all right. I had all right. My grandmother said, he who have dry peas seek fire. So me did have dry peas, so me go seek fire. You not agree with me? I'm not careful not agree with me. I had dry peas, so me go seek fire for my dry peas. Yes, and get my dry peas cooked. Yes. Alright. So anyway, that's how the first part of this story went. I'm not telling you no more now. I'm not telling you no more today. Dadiva, I'm not telling you no more today. No more. No more. No more for today. It is almost 4:30 in the morning. Moy, what time is it in your neck of the woods? If you're still here, Moy? Guys, don't forget to hit the like button, Don't forget to hit the like button. It's a rare occasion that you have me sitting here at this time of the morning. It's a very rare occasion. So you are better make good use of it. You are better hit that like button. You are better hit that like button, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Lorraine, you still feeling sick? You feeling better? You in the chat still? Or no? Talk to me. Dadiba, okay, it's almost 3:30 here. Oh, almost 3:30. It's almost 4:30 here. So you 1 hour. Oh, where did I leave? Jamaica? It's almost 4:30 here. Okay, I'm listening. Yes, I'm listening, feeling a little better. Okay, all right, all right, all right. That's good. Make sure you drink some ginger tea, Make sure you drink some ginger tea. That's good for your stomach. That's good for your stomach. Drink some ginger tea. If you have anything else to put in it, put some turmeric or something like that. Yes. So Lorraine, as I tell the story, I leave out some parts of it. I leave you to infer. I leave you all to infer. You know, b- based on what I choose not to say outright, and you all understand why. Oh, you in Texas? That if that if I say really true. Oh, sorry, boo. Sorry. We on same time as Jamaica now. Really? Oh, in Texas is on same time as Jamaica until time change. Isn't the time changing next week? It usually changed the last in the last Saturday night in October. It usually changes. I think that's when it usually changes, isn't it? Isn't it, Lorraine? So we fall back. So next week it would be now 3:24 instead of it being now 4:24. We will be 1 hour behind. Okay. So next week Jamaica and the East Coast are gonna be on the same time because we are going to fall back 1 hour. Yes, we're going to fall back 1 hour next week. I don't. Is it in November or is it the end of October? Sometime during the fall. Sometime in the fall here it's going to be. There's a little knob on my nose here. But anyway, not the time to fiddle with my nose. Yes, guys. We will be 1 hour behind. Ageable! Ageable, say me up early. Yes, Ageable, me up early. I'm up early. Feel nice and bright, you see? I woke up ageable. I woke up since like 10:30, 11 o'clock. And, once I took a shower, I feel awake and alive again. So, yes, I feel like it's like 8, 9 o'clock in the morning because I feel rested. I feel awake. I feel alive. Yeah. And I'm sitting here telling you my business. So, good morning to you, Ageable. Good morning, good morning, good morning. We're the Ageable. Good morning to you. All right, all right. This is for you, Ageable. Vintage, vintage for you, Ageable. Vintage. There it is. There it is. That's for you. That vintage is for you. All right. Every year someone has to tell me when time I got change. Yeah, me too. Cause the phones are set up. They change automatically. Yeah, the phones change automatically. But nowadays, with the internet, we hear. I can't miss. I know that back when I was in Jamaica, when they used to change it back and forth, it always missed me. When me going to school, Lord of mercy. Lord of His mercy. I remember one time when I was in high school and the time changed. Me reach school. When I left home, back then, we would leave home early in the morning. We never have nothing to worry about. We would leave home in the mornings at like 4:30. I would leave my house in the mornings at around 4:30 to go to school. 4:30. Yeah, and those were good times because I was leaving. We had to walk about 3 miles. Yes, we had to walk about 3 miles, 3, 4 miles, about that, to get to the bus stop. Yes. So we had to leave the house about 4:30. If 5 o'clock, when Alan Magnus is coming on the radio, if 5 o'clock catch me at home those times, I would be late. If Alan Magnus came on and started playing The Gambler or any other country song when he comes on at 5 o'clock in the morning, I know I'm late leaving the house. By then, I should have been at the bus stop. I would catch what was that bus called again? One of those buses like a market bus? Like Notliner, Bluebird, one of those big buses? Yeah. When you reach down early in the morning, you catch Notliner because Notliner came down. It came from up Claremont. It came down through St. Anne's Bay, came down on the north coast. It picked up people all the way, and then when it got to Runaway Bay, it didn't turn at the crossroad going right at the police station at the post office. It didn't turn there to go up the hill. It would go all the way down to Discovery Bay and then went up Dumbarton. For those of you, if you're Jamaican, you know if you are from St. Anne, you know what I'm talking about. And then go up Dumbarton and continue on to Brownstown. And then it will continue up like Alexandria and go up in the hills, go to Christiana, and then go around Clarendon and then come right back around. That was the route, because when it went to up in the mountains there, it would pick up market people, and then it come back around, drop them off in the markets in St. Anne's Bay, drop them off in the market in Brownstone, and then when it come back around, it pick them up and carry them back. Yeah, so that's how we would catch Northliner in the mornings. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Every Yes. So when I was a child, when I was going to high school, that's how we would have to wake up early and go. One time I got to school so early. I got to school an hour early. Yeah, more than an hour early, because I thought that it was time. And when I got down, when I got down to the bus stop, I got in one of those buses, one of those, like not liner kind of bus, and went to school. When I got there, I mean, all the borders, no borders were up, nothing. And I was like, okay, all right. And then I realized that it was too early. I was at school too early. That was my that was one thing that happened to me when I was a child, with that time changing. They need to stop the time change. They have to tell me when time going to change. You just them have to tell him when time gonna change. I don't like this time changing thing. I don't like it. I do not like it. Do not like it at all. Don't like it. Time changing, time changing. Just leave the time and let the time be what it is. Don't you all agree with me? Yeah. Just leave the time alone. Let the time stay the way it is. Nobody don't have to change the time, confusing people. The time is going to change. The sun is going to be in a different position. Yes, all of that is going to happen. But they're still changing the time because this time changing thing is from slavery, where they want to get the most out of the day, because they want the slaves to work the most. So as soon as morning light out, before morning light out, the slaves have to get up, start making up fire, for the men to drink the coffee, drink the tea, whatever, to get out into the fields, and for them to get more work in. So if they start chopping canes, at 4 o'clock in the morning, then by 10, 11 o'clock, they would have cleared a whole 100 acres. They would have cleared. But if they start chopping at 8 o'clock, when the sun is already up, they are going to be tired. The sun is going to be hot, beating down. They're not going to get enough. They're not going to get enough work in. So the best thing they wanted to do was to make sure that they got enough work in. So the longer the hours, the more work they get in. Yes. Nowadays, guys, they still have lots of cane fields in like Florida and Louisiana and those places. It's recently I know that they still have sugarcane fields, acres and acres and acres of sugarcane fields in Florida. I didn't know that. I know Jamaica probably cut down every last one of theirs, because even where I'm from, there used to be sugarcane lining the roads. Sugarcane fields used to line the roads from all the way. When you're coming from Ocherius, along the sides, there used to be sugarcane lining the roads out there when you come out to like Draxall. That was a long time ago when I was a kid. Coming down on the highway, there used to be sugarcane lining there. When you came to Priory, there used to be sugarcane lining all the way until you got to the until you got to the post office, Laflans, whatever you call it, post office. And then there used to be sugarcane again lining the road. There used to be sugarcane. Nowadays, everything is Choco Cove took over there. Turn that into Choco Cove. I don't know what they have over there now. I know they used to. The last time I went to Jamaica, they have been having like sun splash type stuff over there. Yeah. Let me see what Diva said. You see me on your gadget, but if I don't hear from a day or so before, I wake up checking all phones, clocks, and microwave. Oh my gosh. Yes, and also at work they always talk about it. They was like, oh, the time is gonna change, guys. The time is gonna change. So you can't miss it. You can't miss it unless you're somebody who is not on social media. Cause on social media the memes always pop up and all and that sort of thing. So you always know that it's going to be it's going to be a time change. Fall you fall back, spring you spring forward. So that's how I get to remember when we're going to fall back and when we're going to jump forward. Lorraine, are you still here? Are you still here, Lorraine? You feeling any better? I don't want to tell you all of the story at once. If you want to hear more of the story before I so decide to tell it, you can always go down on my channel. You will see my American story parts 1 through 8, something like that. Yeah. If you want to, you can do that, or you can wait until I choose to tell it again, because I will tell it again and I will tell it in different ways and different forms. Okay, so tell me when it's going to change. Oh, me don't know the date. I don't know the date, ageable. Let me check on my phone here. Let me find out, because we are all Google certified. So let us ask Google. Google should be able to tell us. Google will be able to tell us when the time is going to change. Let's see if Google will tell us when is the time going to change. When will the time change? November 7th, guys. The time is going to change November 7th. So on November 7th, we're going to fall back. So that is 2 weeks away. Yes, we are going to fall back on November 7th. Oh, Lorraine, you're still here. Okay, all right, all right. Yes, guys. All right, all right. Ageable, you just come. You just come ageable. I don't know if I tell you the other part of the story. I contemplate whether or not I tell you the other part of the story. But anywho, where is Moy? Moy, you still here? Right here's the story. I have a little piece. I have a little gap. That is a deliberate gap where you all can do your inferencing and determine what may have happened there, but I'm not going to say. I'm not going to say. All right. But anywho, I started working, going to school, doing my thing. Oh my God, AW, you going fishing? This is the time of the morning when the fish bite. Fish bite early in the morning and late in the evening. So this is a very good time to go fishing. This is a good time. Woo, woo, woo. This is a good time to go fishing. When you come back later, you tell me what you catch. When you come back later, you tell me what you catch. Hope you catch some good fish. I hear them saying we mustn't eat parrot fish. But boy, you saw me cook that big parrot fish the other day. Oh my god, that parrot fish was so good. My daughter and I ripped it up. That whole fish. The one fish was like, I think it was like 2 pounds. Yeah. Or a pound and something. I remember it was a big fish. Oh yes. Do you go out on a boat or do you just like stand on a rock and throw your and cast your line? How do you go fishing, Ajabel? Talk to me. Do you go out on a do you go out or no? Do you stand up on a rock, throw out your line? Because I know my uncle used to go fishing at night, but he never went out on a boat because he can't swim. So he always say I'm not going out in the water. But what he would do is there was like there were some areas of the beach that had jagged rocks, and he would go spend his nights on the rocks, throwing out his fish line and catching fish. Oh, you go by the fishing pier. Oh, you got a fishing pier where you're at. Oh, lucky you. Lucky you. I would love to go fishing. I would love to catch fish. I would love to. But, guys, the time is also getting cold. You see me like I cannot find a comfortable spot? I'm pulling the shawl over me, but it's like I cannot find a comfortable spot because it's getting cold. It's getting a little bit cold. But anyway, yeah, so Lorraine says she's still here. Lorraine is still here for the juice. Lorraine not going to bed now, you know. Once one story. But I'm still contemplating. I'm gonna go into the rest of the story. I'm going to leave that with that gap, and I will tell the rest of the story. I will tell another part of the story another time, but I'm not going to say the rest of it right now. But guys, it is the day. Ageable, y'all come sing for me Saturday? Ageable, come to think about it. You're coming to sing for me on Saturday at my birthday party? I need people to volunteer to come up and sing. To come up and sing for me. Come up and hold the party together. Sing for me. Ageable, I'm soliciting persons. All right, Diva. Diva says catch you later. Heading to the office. Can be on my phone. Okay, darling. Wish you all an awesome day ahead. Okay, wish you a great day, Diva. Thank you so much for spending some time with us this morning. We appreciate it. Guys, that is the lovely Diva there spending some time with us. All right, you have a great day, my love. Have a great and productive day. And I will see you later. I will see you later. All right. Let me see. All right, Dadiva, while you go too, I would love if you come up on my party Saturday night too. I'm asking everybody because guys, when you need people, you throw out your net to everybody. Some will come, some will not come, but you can pick and choose who will come, who you're gonna throw it out to, because sometimes the people you throw it out to and expect that they would say yes are the ones who don't show up. So you cast your net. That's what I'm doing now, casting my net. Lorraine, you're not gonna come up on the live and come sing for me. Lorraine, where's Jamaica Justice? Was that his name again? Jamaica Justice? Oh, Jamaica First. Jamaica First, you will come up on there, come sing for me as well? Yeah, you know I love singing and I love poetry and that sort of thing, so I want you to come up and sing and say a poem for me for my birthday. For my birthday party on Saturday, guys. Anywho, I'm going to spend with you all another one more hour. Wow. 4 hours can pass by so fast, guys. It is unbelievable. 4 hours pass by so fast. It's almost like wow. Wow. My phone just is just filling up, guys. I'm still here. Moy, are you still there? Because I saw in the chat, guys, where Moy said she knows somebody going through the same situation like I explained to you all, where somebody, people are promising to help you. They know what you need, and they know when we come into these countries, and we would love to stay. We would love to have a different life, different experience. Ooh, 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 ooh. We would love to have different experiences, and a lot of us want to leave our country of origin for a quote unquote a better life. So they know that. So there are predators out there. There are predators out there who are planning and plotting to trick us into believing that they are going to help us when they're not. Trick us into believing that they will be our knight in shining armor, they will be our ticket to the better life, when they really either can't or won't. And they will string us along, string us along, string us along. And that is why I say to everybody, I have been preaching it. I said, if you come out here in the diaspora and you have met someone and the person promises to give you that quote unquote better life, you better make sure that this person is already experiencing the better life. Make sure that you see that paperwork. Make sure you have it in your hand. Make sure you have a copy of it. Make sure, because these people out here are nice, and they will lead you into believing that yes, this is legit. This relationship is going to, you know. And normally, if you are in a relationship with somebody, if you are in a relationship with somebody, in the early stages of the relationship, that's when you are quite apprehensive and you would hold back. Once a person has gotten you to be comfortable into believing that you all are going to be moving forward towards a common goal, and you all are going to be working together for the betterment of both of you, they get you in a comfortable spot. And once they get you in a comfortable spot, that is when they strike. Because once you're comfortable, guys, you're going to let your guard down. If you are one of those people who insisted that this individual, if you're going to engage in adult activities, in the first instance, you're going to be apprehensive, so you're going to make sure there's some kind of a protection, some kind of a barrier between you two. This person will get you to be so comfortable that you let your guards down barriers removed, everything removed. You are comfortable. You are saying, yes, the two of us are moving forward. And then the next thing you know, because guys, some people say, oh, that can't happen to me. Be quiet, because you never know what will happen to you, because you don't control the future. Don't say that won't happen to you, because you would be surprised to know that it can and that it will. Yes, it will happen to you. It can happen to you. What you must do is learn from other people's experiences and learn how to navigate your way out of a situation before it happens to you. Or if it happens to you, you know how to get out, how to get away. Okay? Because a lot of things I used to say would never happen to me or I would never do, you know? But when you find yourself in a situation, you realize, you realize that, well, never say never. Never say never. Never say something can happen to you, because you'd be surprised to know. You will be surprised to know that it can and it will happen to you. Who else is in the chat, guys? Let me see. Who else is here? Who else is in the chat? Hold on. Hold on. So why is this saying that? Hold on, guys. Is this right? Oh God, have mercy. Why, Lord? Edit. I am here, guys. Hold on. Something is not right here. Something is not right here. Oh my, let me. Because this should not be saying that. Lorraine? Lorraine, you're going to sleep now? Oh my. I cannot believe it that this thing really and truly said Genesis. You know, nobody never see it for tell me. Nobody saw it to tell me. Guys, you never see. Nobody saw that I uploaded. Saw that I uploaded the thing incorrectly. I said it was Genesis when it was Exodus. Okay, let's put this aside. Okay, Lorraine said no, she's not gone. She's still listening. She's still listening. All right. So Lorraine, you want another piece of the story? You want another piece of the story, Lorraine? Talk to me in the comments, Lorraine, and tell me if you want to hear. What? Lorraine says she wants to hear. She wants to hear some more of the story. So anyway, all right, Lorraine. This piece I'm telling you, Lorraine, is especially for you. Especially for you, my love. All right. So anyway, I started working, working. I told you I was working at the airport. I was doing money exchange. Nice job. Ka-ching job. Yeah, nice job. But anyway, as when September 11th happened, was after that I lost that job, and I decided at that time, you know what? I better I better get me somewhere where I would not have to face these kinds of tribulations and trials that I cannot, as soon as the bottom falls out, everything falls out. Yeah, I don't. No, I'm so glad I didn't. I'm glad I did after I lost that job at the airport. I'm glad I crossed over. So, anyway, Lorraine, anyway, I decided that I was also gonna go to school. I said, all right, I'm gonna go to nursing school. I'm gonna go to nursing school. I have to, get me sustainable employment because I have the children. Decided I'm going to school. I started looking around, did my entry test, everything. I'm doing everything that's going to lead me into that path while I'm working, because now like I'm working as a CNA. I'm working as a CNA, so I have a job in a nursing home, and I also work with like individual patients. So I have a job in a nursing home where I go to 8 hours, 8 hour shifts, and I also had two other patients that I was taking care of by two different agencies. So I would go to school. I started going to school, so I go to school Monday through Friday, 7:30 to 2, and then go to work 3 to 11. That's one job. And then on Saturdays and Sundays, I had another job that made me work Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night. One that made me work Saturday day, Sunday day. Check it. All right. That's how hard I had to work. Because back then it was like $7 an hour, $7. Yeah. So I had to work. Everything was getting tight on me because that individual was no longer supporting me like he used to. And I couldn't blame him either, but he wasn't doing like he used to, but that was just how it was. So anyway, I'm getting ready for nursing school, and I'm putting my stuff together. Did all the requirements to get in, and so I've been accepted, and I'm going to be going to nursing school. But while I'm all excited and getting everything together, he ain't even paying me no mind. He's like ignoring me, like he ain't even looking in my direction. He don't care, you know, because his thing is why I have to, why you, everything I do is a why. Like, why do I have to do this? Why do I have to do that? Everything is a why. I gotta do what I gotta do, and that's why. Okay. So that day, Lorraine, the very first day. No, before that, I started getting my uniform together. I come in with my uniform, my shoes, my books, everything. You wish somebody who would you think would wish you well. He would say, okay, good job, Trev. I'm proud of you. Whatever. Nothing, nothing. Not, the man just give me pure silent treatment. Vex up in fierce and angry and upset all day long. So, but I'm depending on Tilly. We're still codependent on each other, I would say. Oh. Went to school the first day, Lorraine. The very, very, very first day. Get up the morning, get ready. I will never forget. I had I had a little Toyota Camry. Had a 1999, not 99, 1991, a 1991 Toyota Camry. I had. I went to school that morning. When I came back home from school, it was 3 o'clock. Yeah, well, I reached home about 3 o'clock because I had to pass back my house to go to work, and I had to get to work for 3. So when I got home, walked through the door, Lorraine, the house was empty. Empty house. Me go home to Lorraine. Empty house. Lord, if you're not busy. Lorraine, when I went home, Lorraine, empty, empty, empty house. Me go home too. Empty house. The man take everything in the house and left the empty house for me. You understand? Left the empty house give me. When I walked in, Lorraine, and I saw the empty house, the man left me two little piece of clothes them. He left me little water in the fridge. Him left little this, little that. You know, him left me couple pot. But basically, the house was empty. So me call him up. Me say, what in the world? And what is going on here? So what happened? What happened? And the man say, him not stay in no house and help no woman for go to school. For when me go to school and me done school, me I go find somebody that me think is better than him. So him not going to stay in the house with me and work his quote unquote black ass off fi mind me, fi help me fi go to school. Yeah. So the man take out everything out of the house, me I telling no people. Everything, and left the house empty. Remember say no? Me I depend on the man, you know. The man knows me I depend on him, you know. He knows I was depending on him. He knew it. But that didn't stop him. The man take out everything and go about his business and left the house empty. So I had no choice but to fend for myself. No choice but to fend for myself. What did I do, Lorraine? I remember going to work that evening. And explaining to my co-worker what had happened. And my co-worker was like, really? Really, Trev? And I told her exactly what happened. And I said, I don't know how I'm going to manage because the rent at the time the rent was $705. At that time, I said the rent, the light, the phone, me alone can't pay all of this. Me not work this much money. So me alone can't pay all of this. Me alone cannot pay it. So how me I go manage? Me have to stop going to school because at the time, guys, me have $7.20 in my account. Me will never forget. I had an account, People's Credit Union. I had $7.20 in my account. So there was nothing else I could do but stop going to school. So I stopped going to school. I went to school the next day and I asked if I could stop, and they said yes. And they said I had to send in a letter and all of that. So I sent in the letter. They approved of it. So I had to stop and I had to catch the next class. So between that time and the time when the next class would start was 4 months. It was 4 months. So what did I have to do? Work those 4 months, work my tail off so that I could have enough money to hold me over to pay the rent while I continued to work and save my money. Guys, I couldn't even buy myself water. I could not buy myself anything because every penny had to be put down. Every penny had to be put down for my rent. Every penny. Every penny had to be put down for my rent. So I worked 16 hours a day, every day for 4 months. And when I tell you work, I work back breaking work, because you all know that being a CNA is not an easy job. Being a CNA is not an easy job. You have to work really, really, really hard. Really, really, really hard. So imagine me doing that for 16 hours every day for 4 months. And after that 4 months were over, guys, I re enrolled in school. Yes, re enrolled and got to finish up. My girlfriend that I had met at the nursing home, who I told what was going on with me, about a few days after I told her what happened, she came to me. And I tell you, sometimes I tell you, God always brings some beautiful people in our paths. I am a whole testament about that. And I told my girlfriend what had happened. A few days later, she came and she gave me an envelope wrapped up. And I took the envelope. I didn't open it right away. I stuck it in my scrub pocket. When I got home, I opened the envelope. I was shocked. I was shocked. In the envelope, there was $2,500. Yes. And when I went back, I said to her, "You realize all this money you lent me?" She was like, "Yes, Trev. Use that money to get yourself on your feet. Use that money to help yourself." I said, "But we don't even know each other like that. We don't even know each other like that. We are just simple co-workers. How you gonna pick up that much money and lend to me, a total stranger?" Mark, you never ask her for it, you know. I said, "How you gonna lend so much money to a total stranger like that?" And she turned to me and she said, "I didn't know either that I could lend that much money to a total stranger. But God knew." She said, "You didn't know that you were going to end up in the predicament that you ended up in. But God knows. So if God sent me to help you out, if He sent me to help you out, and you decide that you are not going to pay me back, that is between you and God. That got nothing to do with me anymore." And let me tell you all, guys, from that day forward until this day, that's the only person I would have give one of my kidneys. Yes. Yes. That's the only person I would give one of my kidneys, to show you that's how much she means to me until this day. Nobody, and when I say nobody, nobody comes in between me and Claudia. I don't care who you are. You don't come in between me and Claudia. You don't. And anybody who know me know that by now. My kids know, my sisters know, my mom knows, everybody knows. Everybody knows. Yes. Because it takes somebody with a giant heart to be that good. And when you find people in your corner who are that good, no, you reciprocate and you don't let go of them. Because they are few and far between. I never asked her for it, but she proved her worth to me. And I'm not saying that people prove their worth because them can bail you out financially or whatever. Not everybody's going to be able to bail you out financially. And the way things going these days, not everybody's going to want to take those risks. Because people these days cannot be trusted. But she took that risk with me. And me, I'm glad she did. And I'm sure she's glad she did. Because we have had each other's back ever since. And for over 20 years. She's my go-to person. I am her go-to person. Everybody in her corner on her side know that anything she's doing, anything, if nobody knows where she's at, they know. Call Trev. Trev know. My kids know if they call me 2 days, they don't find me or whatever, they know they can call Claudia. Call Claudia and ask Claudia if he hear from Trev. Yes, everybody who knows me knows that. And you all, my travelers, know that now. Yes, that Claudia is the one in my corner. I will give her one of my kidneys. Hmm. I can use the left ventricle, I will give her the right. You understand? That's how I love her. That's how I feel about her. Because she was there for me during my time of distress, during my time of desperation, utter desperation. She came in, she came up, and she came through for me. All right? So, Lorraine, that is the next part of the story that I'm talking about, that I'm telling now. Not gonna say any more of that part of the story, but I'm going to continue to tell you all the story in different ways as time goes by. I will tell you all the story. But for those of you who have come up into the chat, guys, do not forget to hit that like button. Wow, guys, I've sat here for 3.5 hours. Wow, that is fantastic. But now I am sleepy. And I cannot sleep out the day because the day in the daytime is the daytime for me to get done all that I have to get done. Because tomorrow is another work day for me. And tomorrow's my birthday, and I shouldn't even go to work. What you all think? But I had not yet requested time off, so I have to go. I hadn't requested any time off, so I have to go. Oh my god. Hold on there, guys. Hold on there. Hold hold on. Let me listen to this thing here. Mm. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Anyway, Anyway, guys, for those of you who are here, those of you who are coming in, those of you who are already here, those of you who are coming in, I want to say welcome. Thank you so much. I hadn't done any housework since I started this live 3.5 hours ago. But I want to say thanks to everybody who have come into the live. If you are on the outside looking in, do not be afraid to step on up, say something in the live. All the other travelers are here waiting to welcome you, so do not be afraid. Kick off your shoes and step up, step on in. To the right, when you come up into the house, to the right you will find the subscribe button, to the left you'll find the like button. Hit them both and come on down. We are talking. This morning I'm spending time with you all, trying to catch my people who are in different time zones so that they can experience what we experience over here on Trebescence Unstoppable. And here we are marching along, guys. I said I wanted to get to about 600 bananas by Saturday. I don't know how that is going, but it is going. It is going. I think I am at 5 something. Yeah, that's what I think I'm at. 5 something. But I'm going to continue working on it. So if you all see me around in your lives, if you all see me around, help a sister out. Help a sister out and invite your friends, tell your friends to come over, man. Come over to my channel. I got some stuff over there. Yeah, come over. You will find something you like there. You might find me cooking. You will find something you like over there. All right, so come on over. I have this thing here on my finger that I've cut off 10 times, and it keeps coming back and aggravating me. But anywho, we shall be here for another 27 minutes or so, 26 minutes, I believe we shall be here, because I get to understand, guys, that YouTube doesn't give you too much credit if you don't stay for 4 hours. Can you all believe that? That YouTube don't really give you too much credit if you don't stay here for 4 hours? Really? Oh my God, YouTube is just a mess, isn't it? 4 hours. So YouTube want to suck the daylights out of us. And oftentimes, I don't have like 4 hours to sit on here. So you all understand why I do some secret live, silent lives sometimes. Even though the silent lives, I'm not so much a fan. I'm not so much a fan of the silent live. Just because, I want to be here, I want to be in front of you, I want to be talking to you. But there's a strategy behind it, because once you keep it open for the 4 hours over, then you get credit. But anyway, we will continue to move along. We will continue to go day by day, bit by bit. One sweet day, we will reach that mile marker. But I can't do it without your help, guys. I cannot do it without you all. It is with the help of you all that I am able to do this thing. It is with your help. Okay, can't do it without each and every one of you. There are some regulars who I always know when I get on live that they're going to be here, or not too far away. I just need to send a car to pick them up. And there are others who are new. There are others who are on their way. They just haven't gotten here yet. So that is the deal. All right. So Lorraine, which part of the story? Who else is in the chat with Lorraine? What part of the story did you like better? What part of the story did you like better, Lorraine? Was there even any part of the story that you liked at all? Was there even any part of the story that you liked? Because the whole story, guys, my entire story is filled with lots of twists and turns. lots of twists and turns. But it is my life, it is my story, and I choose to share it with you. Okay. Lorraine, you see what's going on in Jamaica, Lorraine? You see them down there sacrifice human and I drink human blood? Lord Jesus, help me soul. Lord Jesus, help my soul. What is going on in our beautiful island? I wonder say why the killing them are going so. God is wrath. God is wrath. People them down at Jamaica about to know drink people blood. I drink human being blood. And I sacrifice human beings. And then you wonder why the little island we have so many people missing. I take the people them going up, take them make sacrifice. Lord Jesus, if you're not busy. Me can't believe so the little island where me grew up on. The little island that has been the rock, the jewel of the Caribbean, as Columbus called it. The jewel of the Caribbean. Our beautiful island. When I was a child, I could always walk at night without fear. Nowadays, every nook and cranny, everybody have a gun. Now them a sacrifice people. It's like God turning back on Jamaica because of the evilness and the wickedness of the people. But guys, let me finish this. I got a video. I got a video a few weeks ago. Somebody sent me a video a few weeks ago. And I'm going to check on it again, Lorraine. Because the video that was sent to me was of a man talking about, he was talking something in relation like to the vaccine and stuff like that. Somebody sent it to my phone. And for some reason, that man certainly resembles the man that I saw in the video somebody sent me of the man who is supposed to be the pastor of the church. Not a pastor, I'm not a pastor. Him is not no pastor. The demon. The demon who is the Lorraine, let me tell you something, sister. I see women with their children are going to this calling, this gathering where they might sacrifice people. That's what you are exposing yourselves and the children to. Listen, you see all these women, police feel lock them up. The government feel lock them up. Yes, man. It grieved my spirit. I'm going to vlog on it later, but it grieved my spirit. How in the world you hear somebody talk about them a preach the word of God, them a preach, them a God, them a the Messiah, them a this, and this man come in. A rape off a little girl, them a rape off a little boy, them a carry no children, go present to this man, where I kill people and I drink them blood. What in the world is going on here? And walk walk with no 2 foot. Them nobody no throw no rope around no neck. Nobody no drag on no walk with no 2 foot. Them willingly and voluntarily are people that desperate. Are people that desperate? Uno that desperate. God said, if you don't believe truth, you don't believe lie. But say the man come and the man say, I'm a preacher, I'm a whatever. And I say, all right then, guess what? Me I go follow that church here, me I go follow that man here, yeah, man. Because somebody have to follow somebody. You not go follow him, and him have him church, and you go to the church. And you see him have him rainbow flag in the back of the church, yeah. And you are listening to the word, what I must say. Yeah, you want to hear something different. If mainstream religion not getting to you, haven't gotten to you, you want to hear something different. Alright, listen to the difference what him a bring. The difference what him a bring is that you bring your children to him. You bring your boy children them to him so him can molest and defile them. And after he molest and defile them, turn them in a one of a psych patient because now them angry, now them upset, now having been defiled, they don't feel like they belong into regular society anymore. They have shame, they have guilt. What do they mother here? What do these mothers? All them old woman there. All them old woman there when me sitting at the long white frock. Uno can't even climb up in the truck. And them suck me at uno. And when we are praying, I say, God, the mothers need to come out and pray for the young men of Jamaica and pray for them. And while we there pray, we have mothers out there who carrying the young men to this man, this crosses man. When people missing a Jamaica, are that not do with the people them? The man a turn up over people, a take knife, a cut. A what? In a Jamaica? And I pass on people blood in a cup, I go around and I sip it? What is going on, guys? Jamaica look like it cursed. Jamaica look like the next Sodom and Gomorrah. Gotta go rain down fire and burn it up. Because of these people, what are you doing? Me tell you something. So when me see the video that my people them send come give me, it grieve my spirit. It grieve my spirit. Me I say, what in the world? I can't Jamaica this. Me I think to them something have maybe happened in some deep rural areas of Africa where I've seen documentaries which part tribes have it as a ritual for eat people. Me never know so them something that they are Jamaica. Me never know so them something that they are Jamaica. The man live in a big old house, big old mansion up on the hill. Big old mansion. And a 3 young man him live with. The man probably send out the man him go kill people. Oh, Lord help my soul. And we did wonder, say, why the country in the state that it is in? While we are there wondering, there are people who are pretending to be wondering with us, but they are contributing to the problems that Jamaica is having. I know the politician them alone. Me hear say all one police woman, she a member of the congregation. Me hear say one police woman, the police them say them go through and I look at all the people who are members of this congregation. How you fi be a member of such a congregation? You know see some videos of the kind of knife them like samurai sword knife them? So they might invite the people them to kill one another? Me never believe some people crazy like this, guys. Me never believe some people crazy like this. Because, you know, y'all remember in the cult that was, what a Jones man that did name again? There was that man named Jones who had that cult out of, I think it was out of California, and he convinced the people to give up all that they had, and they went to Guyana. They went to Guyana, and in the forest of Guyana, they they set up camp in the forest of Guyana. They set up camp in there. And what did name again? Jim Jones, I think was his name. And he set up camp in the forest of Guyana. And in that camp, he had all these people who had gone with him to Guyana, plus the ones they had recruited from Guyana. And they had all these people living in the jungle. And they were following him, following his lead. And when the US government, the senator tried to intervene and stuff and flew to Guyana, he killed people. He killed people. There were people dying here, people dying. He tried poison off the people them. Y'all remember that? Him poison off the people them, give them poison to drink before they will be captured. Me don't know, every it seems like say every generation, every century, not century, I would say every decade, we find that some old fanatic come up with something, and people so gullible run go follow them. Cause y'all remember the story of Bedward? There was a man called Bedward who said he could fly, he could have put on feathers on him. He could put feathers, bird feathers on him, and build a stairs all the way up. And if he go up on the stairs and fly off with the feathers on him, he's supposed to be able to fly like a bird. I'm like a bird, I can fly away. I don't know where my soul is. I guess they don't know where their souls are if that is what they are doing. And Bedward drop a ground spread out. Y'all remember that story? Built staircases way up in the sky, feet up into the air. Climbed up there and tried to jump off with the feathers on him that he was going to fly. And we know what happened. Then there was Jim Jones with the people down there in Guyana. And before he allowed the people to be brought back to the US, he poisoned them. Most of them, many of them poisoned. Some were killed by a gunshot. And then there were the people out there in Waco, Texas. You all remember that? That was another cult. And everybody had to drink the Kool-Aid. They poisoned the Kool-Aid. Made everybody dressed in, I think it was purple and black. They made everybody dressed in like some purple and black tracksuit like tracksuit. And everybody had to drink the Kool-Aid and then go lay down on the bunk beds. And they all perished. People are so gullible. Can people be so gullible? I just since week somebody sent me a story of a young woman who was studying law. And she left university to go follow a cult. Say she want to do God's work. How them people can brainwash people so? Why these people allow themselves to be brainwashed? Don't allow yourself to be brainwashed, guys. People coming with religion, people coming with love, people coming with all kinds of things. Stand firm. Stand firm. And if you enter into something and you realize that it is not wholesome, get away. Because no man couldn't come to me. If I was lost and looking for a church to go to, and I walked into this church, and I see where they are doing sacrifices and all of that. The pastor lives in a big mansion and he lives with 3 men. I am going to question, but nowadays, nobody no want to question anything because they don't want to say everything goes. Oh, let people alone. mind your business. But when you're going to be involved into something, then that is also a part of your business. So it is your business to investigate what is going on. What is it that you are becoming a part of? You can't just jump go join something so and you don't pay attention to what's going on around you. You cannot do that. When you hurry and you run and go join these organizations, it is incumbent on you to know what you are joining. What does this organization offer to society? An organization cannot offer the slaughter and sacrifice of other human beings, and I join with that organization because that organization is not working for the betterment of humanity. I couldn't do that. Why would you think that that was okay? And bring your children, your innocent, impressionable children. You think them can get them shadows out of their mind? Or those images out of their mind as somebody has cut somebody a throat and... In the name of Jesus, the things that are going on in Jamaica are not right. God, come quickly. Come quickly, God, and deliver your people. Come quickly. Because what's going on in Jamaica is not right. Jamaica, you never used to hear these things. And I don't know where all these influences are from. Because this is something that is absolutely unheard of. Jamaica don't have tribes. We don't have tribes. We don't have no tribe over the other. But it look like something like that people are bringing in. Tribes. Tribal warfare. Me have my tribe. So if you can't drink human blood, what won't you do? What won't you do? If you can see a human being and you consider him food, you see a human being going about the business and you consider that human being to be food, what won't you do? And we wonder how the little girls and little boys them disappear so. I don't think this one is the only one that is there. I don't think so. I believe there are more houses that are considered to be houses of worship, but there is no worship going on there. It's only witchcraft. Demonic, devilish things that are going on there. Absolutely no. No, nothing they're going on there but witchcraft. And I find it absolutely appalling that any human being could find any justification, could even try to find any form of justification for being a part of a cult that will engage in human sacrifice. It's absolutely ridiculous, guys. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm going to cover that one later. Once I get to go through all these videos and all these articles and stuff and all these photographs that I have been sent, I have to modify them appropriately for YouTube. I can't just put up anything like that. I have to modify it for YouTube. Yes, guys. Me and this chair. It is appalling. Once upon a time, the only thing, like cult you would hear of would be like Poco. Poco, yes, people, but Poco is a part of our heritage that come from Africa. My great grandparents used to jump Poco. Me not even know. I don't know Poco. Revival, where they sing and they chant, and it's what they came from Africa with. It's what they came from Africa with. My old great parents, because my grandparents used to tell me that, their grandparents, and my people came straight out of Africa with the lips and the complexion and the hair and everything. I got the lips and the hair, but my grandmother had my daddy with a Chinese, man, and so that's why I'm a little bit tainted. I'm a little bit tainted, all because of that. But my people are straight out of Africa. My grandparents and great grandparents. Yeah. Volcano, how you doing? Lorenta, yes, that is another story. Gotta reveal them one by one. Yes, man. God has to reveal them one by one. Him have to reveal them one by one. I never know these things was happening in Jamaica at all. Alright? There you go, volcano. Volcano, that is. Are you that volcano? There you go, my friend. There you go, nephew. There you go. There you go. Welcome into the chat, Volcano. Volcano, you're late, You're late, my friend. You are late. I am doing fantastic, my nephew. I am doing great. I am doing great. I'm sitting here getting ready to wrap this live up. It's the first time I'm on live this time of the morning, but I am here. Yes, but I am here at this time of the morning. Yes, I'm going to get off in a few minutes. And honestly speaking, I'm going to take another nap so I can feel good for the day. Because if I don't take another nap, I'm going to be cranky. And it's the day before my birthday. Volcano, come up, come sing for my birthday. I ask Badu if I come sing for me now. For my birthday. Same here, Volcano. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure, my dear. Always a pleasure. Guys, you know, hit the like button and know from when. From me there 1 hour and 30 minutes. Somebody hit the like button and the like button still there. The same color. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. Yes. So see, I'm starting to become quite sleepy. But I was here waiting for the people who live in different time zones to come on over and at least experience the experience of Trevor and the Travelers over here. So I might have to start doing this a little more frequently if I can get myself into this kind of a rhythm, because this is a hard rhythm to get myself into. Volcan, the birthday party is Saturday night. We're gonna have a party. Saturday night is going to be the birthday party, but my birthday is actually tomorrow. Yes. Yes, tomorrow. 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 It's always tomorrow. It's only a day away. You hear volcano? It's only a day away. It's only a day away. Yep. So anyway, guys, it was a pleasure being here as always. I always enjoy spending time with you. Volcano, you come late, but it's better late than never. It's better late than never. My IG is of the same name, my friend. Same Trevessence. Same Trevessence for my IG. So check me out on my IG. Check me out on my IG. Oh, that's That's one of my friends. They're going live. But I am going now, guys. I'm gonna go take a little nap and wake up and get my day before my birthday on because I still have some stuff to buy. I still have some stuff to buy to ensure that the party goes the way I want it to, at least. I want you all to be. You're gonna talk to me on IG, okay? All right, talk to me on IG, or you can also talk to me on. You can also talk to me on WhatsApp. You can also talk to me on WhatsApp. Those of you who have been in the live should by now have the number to the channel where you can get me on WhatsApp. It's only a day away. Tomorrow, there's only. I'm spamming the number here. Volcano. I'm spamming the number here that you can save it to your WhatsApp. I'm spamming it here so that you can get it because you know YouTube and the numbers in the chat. So I'm spamming it here. You can always get in touch with me on WhatsApp. And to me not call myself, me not remember the number. But you can see it. There you go. There you go. Okay. So tell me when you got it, Volcano. Tell me when you got it. When you got it, I delete it. Tell me when you got it. You got it yet? Moving on. Tell me if you got it yet. All right. All right. Look like you got it. So that means you got it. Okay. All right. Since you got it, let me do that. All right, there we go. All right, now that you got it, Volcano, I will see you all later. Thank you all so much for having come into the live, guys. I sincerely appreciate everyone who took time out of their schedule to come here and spend some time with me. I hope you enjoyed spending some time with me this morning. This is a very, very rare occasion that you see me up here on live at this time of the morning, but it was my absolute pleasure being here with you all. All right, so go ahead now, guys. Enjoy your day, enjoy your afternoon, whatever it is based on your time zone. Enjoy yourself, do what you do, and do it well. And whatever you do, guys, do not forget to take good care of yourselves and each other. I'm going to take a nap now, and I will see you all in about the next 2-3 hours. All right, guys? You apologize to be late. All right, don't let it happen again. Okay, guys. So if you have not yet hit the like button, please do so on your way out. If you have not yet subscribed, now is a great time to do so. If you are new to the channel, consider joining us. Just come on over. Just come on in. Just come on in. Step on in, and hit that banana and let us talk. Let us have a conversation. Let us share. Be over here with me. I appreciate each and every one of you. So, guys, I am out. Until next time, this is Trev from Trevestance reminding you all to always take good care of yourselves and each other. See you later.